Ooh, hello. Good morning, everyone. All right. So I'm thinking for this, what we'll do is I'm just gonna make the bot, and then we're gonna watch it trade for a while, and then I'll hop back on and off. I'll be here for a good portion of the day, but I'm not gonna be here like the whole day watching the bot. This is a bit earlier than I'm usually awake. And so we're going to set up the bot and then wake up a little bit more and then probably come back and see what is happening. So let's get started. So I figured we would do the futures. 8 minutes seems fun. I've never watched the bot do 8 minutes. So we'll set that up in a second. Let's figure out what we want on our heat map. We're going to be on ES, so we don't really need ES. So let's do something else. Let's do like NQ. Oh, we already had that, but this way we can put HS. I want to see what in. We got Bitcoin, do silver. I like USD, JPY. I guess we'll just put. So that's 7. All right, so that's done. Okie dokie. Let's get rid of LDM. We're not going to need it, at least on this chart. And let us add the robot. So what we are going to do is we're just going to set up a. We're going to start trading today at 9:30. Well, I'll put it at 9:15 so that it assesses and then it'll enter slightly before the market opens, but that's fine. We're on a pretty. I'm just like spitballing here. We're not even gonna look at like past performance. We're just gonna see what feels right. I like balanced. We'll do balanced. We won't mess with that. We won't change. We won't make the algorithm wait. So if it detects a change, we'll just let it hop right in. We'll let it do both. We'll do fixed share, and we're gonna only have it trade one ES contract, and we're gonna start our account out with $10,000, mystical dollars. And we are going to do this cool little thing for additional monitoring. So we're going to click that. And we won't do a stop loss or anything because that's for other people, not us. We're robots. So now that is our robot. Oh, and congrats, we just activated the robot. That's how quick it is. We just hit OK. Thank you, TradingView and Traders Post, who I use to put the robots into action. Yeah, so now we just wait. So I guess since we got here a little early, we can, let's see. Oh, wait. We would have been waiting a while. November 1. Ish. What are you doing? So we'll do it on this bar. So technically the robot is started. And it is, when this bar ends, it'll assess the situation and then it will move into the next bar. So that's the 8 minute. So the robot is up and running. And again, we have it starting at, well, currently it's balanced. and we're not going to pause. So as soon as we see changes, we're just going to enact those changes. We are going to let the robot trade both long and short. We are doing fixed shares, so we're going to say, hey, trade one share, only one share. We just set the initial balance at 10 grand, which is like a pretty much like kind of the minimum you need for an ES account. And at least it might have to be comfy. And then we can get some of these. These are still in the works, these text outputs. So we'll keep an eye on them. This is the beta version of the robot that's going to go up here in a few days. So we're just kind of getting the first ever. I mean, I have real money accounts already running on it. So I guess I've already been the guinea pig somewhat. So we have 5 minutes until it makes a decision. And so we'll hang out. Oh yeah, so let's copy this. Let's just duplicate this real quick. And then, I didn't duplicate the LTA though. It's fine, we can add it. It's super easy, super quick. But I just want to see, so we're going to do the same settings. Oops. You got to agree to the user agreement or nothing happens. Balanced, both fixed shared, one additional monitoring, both no stop loss, and we'll do over the past year. That's not, I guess November 1 doesn't exist, or it's not trading there. Okay, anything different? Nope. So we got balance, drum roll. That's not bad. 43,000%. 10 grand, 10. Oh, because we're doing 100. Whoops. If we do 432% over the past year. Just trading one ES contract. $43,000 in profit. So let's see if today mirrors that. So we have agreement, set, sizing, 1, bam. All right, I'm gonna leave this up and I'll come check back in a few minutes. We'll see. I'm gonna put some text up. First trade soon. And we'll do like a little, it's like arts and crafts. This is perfect for getting me to wake up. All right, oh, but we need it the other way. All right, there we go. There we go. Look at that. It's exciting. 2 more minutes. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go finish waking up. I haven't been up this early in aeons. But I'll be back. And then we get to witness the robot in real life. How very cool. All right, I'll be back, guys. already. Ah. I just came back to check, and it looks like we have entered our first trade. Very exciting. I'm going to move the text a little bit. Top center. Huge. Balanced. You see we went in. Sorry. Okay. So the text boxes here, this is just the alpha version of the beta version that's going to come out. So the text boxes are going to get some improvements before the beta version, but basically we can see the profit here right now is negative $50. It's not my fault. I don't know. It's not. It just is what it is. We'll give it time to cook. And yeah, so we'll just watch it and let it do that. Like I said, I'm going to pop in probably more frequently as the market opens, which I guess it's about to do. And as well, yeah, I mean, I'll be back more later. I guess market open might be exciting, but 2 minutes? Can we hold on without coffee for 2 minutes? I don't know. I do not know. We're going to try. I'm struggling for you guys. Even my puppers have gone back to sleep. We don't like this. This does not bring joy. But c'est la vie. The first position of the first trade. Well, we should have waited until the market opened, huh? Oh well. This is kind of like why I like choosing just random kind of times to start. If you go look at the research I did on the first robot, it was all predicated on that. So just 10,000 randomly chosen start times for hundreds of stocks. So, because you never really know when you're going to step into the market, right? So why have a dedicated start period and end period for all of your data? It's a little bit of a selection bias. Oh, we're moving. Oh, no. Oh, my. How long do we have? 6 minutes. We got to last 6 minutes. Let's see what the robot does. Now, remember when we were like, we're not going to do any stops because this is imaginary money? This might be where sometimes you might want to, if it weren't imaginary money. I don't think my live robots have stops currently either, so I just didn't feel like activating them. But we'll see that oftentimes the robot is what we're going to hopefully see is why I love the robot and why it's so beneficial to me is because, look how scary that just was. And manually, I probably would have exited, right? Like, I'd have been like, whoa. But the algorithm knows better than me. And I like that. I want it to know better than me. And so we keep on trucking. Remember, it does have that additional monitoring on it. So when this bar ends, if things do seem a little too wonky, the robot is free to pull the eject button. But right now, doesn't look too bad. If this candle closes green and we're in a long position, I shall go celebrate with coffee. The exciting life of a quant. I don't think I'm a quant. I don't know what that means, quant. I'm a quantifier. Are you? Look at this. Look at these gains. 0.03% in 8 minutes. If you compound that, Right? It's all about compounding. When you realize the magic of compounding. I should charge my phone before I realize the magic of a dead phone. Oh, look at the robot go. I do like the robot. Things that the robot can't do right now: reciprocate my love. And I'm going to set up some alerts, I think. So what else needs to be done? I don't know if I have that notebook nearby. Let's see. I got all the stops are working. Including the take profit. Fractional share sizing works. The additional monitoring works. The weighting works. Where if you say so you can designate if you want it to wait before entering into a position. This surprisingly took a strange amount of time to sort out. And if we were to do a root cause analysis, some may suggest that it was partially the programmer's fault, but I am personally not convinced currently. But there's some paradigms with OOP that are just strange. We'll put it there. We'll leave it there. do. I wonder how many people are going crazy over the market right now, and we're just sitting here having made a remarkable comeback. Max drawdown, look at that. This robot's so good, it's dividing by NA. Because it's max one up. Oh, actually we do have max one up. Whoa, look at that. Whoa, good. So who's bearish in the market? We have silver. Japan's bearish. Can you just is that currency fair for? Can you say that? And NQ. We're not bearish though. We're bullish. Can you make that text bigger? I don't know if I implemented that yet. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. We'll leave that there. And then maybe... I don't know if I implemented this either yet, but we shall see. This strategy data position bottom left. And let's also make that large so that we can just see. There we go. So there we go. The position duration is wrong. So while we're doing this today, we have not been in this for 18 hours. Unless we've been having a load of fun. I mean, I have. So there's banging outside if you hear anything. So hold on, we gotta write that. The duration is wrong. Unless we have been here for 18 hours. Someone let me know. It's probably I wonder if it's just a time zone issue. I don't know which time zone is 18 hours, but we can see that we are long one contract, our entry price, the current price, the difference, the max profit that we've experienced, our current profit, and then our percentages. And yeah, all right. So I think that I think this is good. I think I can go get some coffee. Getting some coffee. And this is the beauty of owning a trading robot. I can sling single ES contracts and go get my favorite type of coffee, which is fresh and in my hand. So what are we up to right now? 262. Cool. All right. We'll let this go. We'll let this cook, and we'll be back. Or I'll be back. With coffee. Wow, look at this. Our current equity. Damn it. We'll get back there. We'll get back to those heights. All right. I want to go. Okay. I'll be back. Bye. Hello. Aw. I always look at my hair because I just think it's whatever the hat has done to it. um. So it looks like we're doing pretty well. We have. I'm brain dead at the moment still. Where is the paint? We had a peak profit. So see how this keeps changing? It just wouldn't change from 900. It's supposed to be the max for that size, so this should always be the max. But sometimes it's not, and I can't figure out why. But that is for future Justin to worry about. Current Justin is basking in our good performance. We were lamenting right here, and then we threw ourselves to the fates, and they have seen it in our favor to rise. So the thing about trading robots, though, is it makes this type of content really boring because I'm not doing anything. I think this robot is tracking the live one pretty well. So you're looking at like a real performance here. I think the mine is just conservative with additional monitoring, just because I like the honestly, it comes down to how many alerts I want on my phone. And the answer is not many. And you tend to get less with, like this was definitely higher. I don't know why it does that, but yeah, so this is what life is like with a trading robot, right? Like you make it, and then you just sit and watch and just figure out what might be broken before you learn that it's broken and pay for that lesson, right? So this is our chance to get a jump on the student loans, the market loans. Why won't you go away? All right, well, I guess you're there forever. I guess I am not getting coffee anymore, so I can just get rid of all the drawings. But yeah, so you make it, and then you, at least, what I did was put it on every different type of equity or type. Fractional share sizing, whole share sizing, percentage based, stops, no stops, and with like 8 different squares. And you're not actually trading that at that point, but you're just doing this, right? You're just staring at it. And there's even like a debug console, right? And if we press this, it would just print out tons of information for us. And so we would sit there and just stare at it and say, is the robot doing exactly what I want it to do? And so yeah, so it doesn't make the most like exciting content, right? Like I'm not going to sit here and be like, whoa. But I mean, as oft as I'm, as prone as I am to do that. Not today. But yeah, so we're doing pretty well. We're up 30% already. Current 30%. Max 32%. So the max percent doesn't change. There must be some logic issue affecting the, I mean, obviously it's a logic issue. Look who, do we know who wrote this? But it works and then it doesn't. That's the confusing part. So things are bullish all around on the liquidity scanner. I'm going to come back, let this do its thing. And then I just did get some coffee and a little snack. So I'm going to have that. And then we can come back, look at some other stuff while the robot does its thing. But you got to think, if we turn the robot off right now, we started analyzing at 9:12, and by 9:52, so 40 minutes later, there's $812 additional in our account. That's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my snack. eating snack. BRB. This is the life of having a trading algorithm. You get to go eat snacks. I would eat the snack here, but I don't want you guys to see that by snack I mean beignet, which is like this donut thing that are insane. I actually so the bakery right down the street, I used to get these little. I didn't know they were called beignets. I'm kind of stupid, especially as a kid. But I used to live up from the bakery in the little village that I lived in, and every morning, usually on Saturdays, you just wake up to the smell of like fresh poachin and these little donuts. And I used to scurry my little feet down there and get them. And I don't think I've had one kind of made like the way they used to make it in good old Kleidersbach, until I found this place near me. And now I am perpetually, it's a curse, really. So, but it's a happy curse. It's a Bob Ross curse, a happy little curse. But okay, I'm gonna go eat my totally healthy snack. BRB. And we should do something if the robot cracks $1,000 today. That'd be pretty cool. I don't see why it wouldn't. I hope that that's like some really fun foreshadowing, so we can cut back in the future when the robot is like down $1 million, and I'm like, I'm sure nothing could go wrong. And then life had an opinion. But that's fine. We keep that going. Maybe if we get over $1,000, we'll do like a. Well, because the beta's already open. Well, you can just send me. Yeah, if when the beta comes out, by the way, if you want to check it out, you'll get your hands on it, give it a test go. 10:08. Can we make it 8 minutes? Oh, we just changed to this part. Oh man. We're good. We're good. But yeah, maybe if we get to $1,000, we'll do like discounts for membership or something, because the beta's already open. You just send me your email send me an email with your TradingView username, and then when the beta version of this goes up, I'll just toss you access. I'm probably not going to write a getting started guide for this. So much of the educational material is out of date, so I might just add to the pile and use the old user manual, because not much has changed, I think, in the front facing aspect. Most of it's been like back end stuff, besides like the additional monitoring, additional stuff. But it should still be fine. So probably do that. And then so we'll have that up, have the beta version up. So I'm not sure if anyone thinks of any fun celebratory prizes that we can do later for when and if the robot cracks $1,000 today with one ES contract. I don't know if you guys can hear my one dog, but he's going crazy. But okay, so yeah, be right back. I'm gonna go eat the snack now, and we're gonna keep an eye out. This is exciting. This is actually my preferred method of figuring out if my code is correct, because normally this like would just be hooked up to a live account, right? And like when I start like beta testing algorithms on my own, right? Like just plug it into the live account, because there really is nothing that tests your confidence more than when, this candle is like chugging down and it's going from like at ask flow to ask to like at bid flow to bid at mega bid. There is no liquidity anywhere, and you're just like watching your account in real time kind of bet its future on your little if then statements. That's when you feel alive. That's pretty. I mean, do I recommend that strategy? It works for me. I need something to actually be physical. So like, see, like it's not dropping anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I think I personally need things to have like an attachment to me. Otherwise, I just tend my kind of attention tends to drift. So, and nothing keeps your attention more than figuring out if Aunt Marge is gonna call. Checking chats real quick. I forgot to make any kind of notifications or anything. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, my constitution can't bear this. I'm gonna go eat my snack. I will be back. I was muted, huh? You should let me know. I was saying that I'm definitely going to tweet about the bot's performance because it is pretty cool. So that's doing good. Life is good. Everyone's happy. So, all right. I'm not eating a snack. Don't make lies. So let's quickly then look at some other stuff. I do want to see what's Apple doing real quick. We don't need the liquidity scanner here. We're just going to be doing some quick drive-bys. Still bearish, which is preferable for me. Balanced, please. Thank you. We may actually, I wonder if we don't have any. So the question is like, are we going to close the gap? And excuse me, we don't have any ODPMs coming down representing kind of any kind of bid here on the daily for Apple. So I'm not too convinced yet that I need to. So basically I'm shorting Apple. So I'm just trying to figure out if I need to get out of it, but I don't think so right now. This is like an aggressive bid, but it didn't actually aggressive bid. It like started to aggressive bid and then didn't, because the price didn't move below the price. Remember, like LDPM below the price is a bid. So we see like there was this collective effort and then we just stopped. This is Apple on the 2-hour, but the daily is still bearish. The 90-minute, we do have this aggressive ask cascade that came in. Looks like we're doing a little bit of a reach. Right, we got these, let me make these. And maybe a little brighter. The thing is, like, they can be, as we've seen on certain stocks, they can be really like, certain stocks get, the lower order LDPMs get crazy. But we see that we do have this a little bit of a reach down. The smallest of the small organic bids or eager bids is swooping under, but so technically still scoop is underway. So a local, at least on the 90-minute downside looks reasonable. We're up to 1550 on the robot. And so Apple still doing that. Baba. I am being aggressive on this one, so I'm going to set ODPS to being aggressive. Because remember, so we do have a failed scoop. So we had this ask come in, we had all this happen, and then LDPM scooped down and popped up, but we see the price just ignored it. So we are trying for scoop number 2, but conditions are still bearish. We're flowing to the bid, and so we're predominantly transacting at the bid, and we're flowing, liquidity is still flowing to the bid, so things are getting easier to transact at the bid. So that still definitely infers some downside. I kind of like this. If you ever do like an LDPM loadout or an LDPS loadout and you really like it and you don't want to keep having to redo it, just save it as a default. And then every time you add it, it should be in that configuration. So bot is still here. We can 1024 is our next little rendezvous. So Baba is still doing that. This is still a bull trap. So we have inverted LDPM. So LDPS is bullish, but the LDPMs are in a like bearish configuration where they're LDPM 89 and then they get higher. It's a little mixed here, but for the sake of, I think that there are times when detail is required and sometimes when it's not. And right here it looks pretty, we had a good bid. We're zooming up. I mean, the bid is actually like maintaining. That's kind of the crazy part. So normally we would like to see some, well, I guess we kind of are, but you know, in an ideal world, it would be like all of these LDPMs start scooting up to profit take, but we're just now doing this. But still a bull trap unless LDPM 144, which is typically just what I use as the benchmark for determining if things are inverted or not, uninverts, and then it would actually be pretty bullish. But for right now, this is aggressive though, huh? What about balanced? Yeah, at the ask, but no, you know, it doesn't look like there's anyone really zooming over there. So there's that. What about Tesla? Flow into the ask. At the ask, we had that bear trap with that like pretty surprising. My brain is not working. Jump. If we go aggressive, we do see that we are starting to flow a little bit more to the bid, and this is kind of reminiscent to last month. So another drop, perhaps. Don't mind me. Wow. SPY is zooming. Market is zooming. The market's still better end red. I don't want to grovel back to my weekly chat and say I was wrong. I will start making phone calls. And that's a little bit of an expensive bet, but let's see. It just, when it looks good, it looks good. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's set an alert, actually. Guess we do ODPM. ODPM 5, which is 144. So if the price is less than LDPM, which it'll trigger here anyway, so I don't think that's a good alert. We could do, tell me when it gets balanced. So now I want LDPS becomes bearish. Tesla to 210-ish, question mark? Maybe. So this is on the 1 day. We want LDPS. We want to know when it becomes bearish overall. And so there we go. Now we have an alert that will let us do that. Checking back in with the bot. We are at 1650 was our max profit. I swear I saw it. But currently we are sitting at 1625. And again, like, look at how much, I just love it because look at how much it's easy to sit here, I think, now and be like, oh yeah, look, it's obviously bullish and like the robot went long. But as we've been watching it, like, how many moments would you have bailed, right? Because I could have counted 3, right? Like immediately when we got in, it's always like the most nerve-wracking time, right? And immediately it started flashing bearish a little bit and started dipping. I probably would have exited. Over here too, right? Like it started getting a little sketch. Ooh. Hong Kong, speaking of getting sketch. Hang Sang, sorry. Oh, never mind. JK. And that's what I enjoy most about having a trading robot, right? Like, it's not about like, you know, honestly anything else. It's more of like a matter of convenience. I I enjoy having a system that I have confidence in that I can then just put into the universe and say, go do the thing that I think that you're good at doing. And I don't have to pay attention to it, and that's the goal. I don't have to look at it. I don't have to worry about it. Um, Effectively, I just kind of want it to be like my children, right? Like, I don't even, who are you? You know, it's kind of the ideal. TOT is bearish on the daily. Let's tweet this. This is he was getting a sneak peek of me throughout the day, just tweeting stuff. I'm just like, this is all I do. I don't. Bearish daily outlooks. If I could learn to type. So I'm just trying to cut out the excess noise. I kind of want to have, usually I listen to music and stuff, but I'm not sure how that works with anything. The robot is still good. Good. Let's see. Oh, my phone died. Womp. It's actually kind of like a dangerous situation in modern times, given the number of two-factor authentication. I think at some point our society made smartphones required, and there was very little argument. I'm gonna go back to a Nokia. Then what? Then send me make me get a Google authentication app. I think I should be able to decide how secure I want my account. Oh yeah, okay. So that's doing that. We got TLT. What's Bitcoin doing? We'll pop that up. We'll just keep an eye on the futures. TLT's good. New aggressive. And we see on the 3 minutes we are balanced. It's good. So 3 minutes is, we had some chop, it looks like, but overall, except for TLT, pretty bullish. We have a pretty remarkably bullish orientation with Bitcoin on the 3 minutes as well. Is my crypto bot working yet? I forget if I set it up. I guess I don't know, but it's definitely not in a position, so. Womp. Let's set up a 3-minute crypto bot right now. Let's do it. Here's how it works. You go here, you toggle it on, you say, hey, you agree to the user agreement by toggling this setting on. You agree that the LTI algorithm is for educational purposes only, just like what we're doing right now. We're gonna do 2024-11-01, which is today, or not. And we're gonna do what? Okay, now we're just gonna start it here. We're at the peak. Look at these eager asks spiking up. You know, getting ready for a little dip, maybe to LDPM 144. Overall, still bullish though. But let's go aggressive, right? And then we're gonna start small here. We're gonna do. I started a crypto account with 250 to see what would happen. So this time though, we're not going to do fixed shared. We're going to do fixed percentage because we want the algorithm to calculate the maximum size that we can enter into based off of the percentage of how much of our available equity we specify, which in this case is 100. We are going to do fractional share sizing because again, you need to do fractional, but we are going to do only long because Bitcoin. And because we're super short time frame and aggressive, actually let's have some fun. Let's like give it the least optimal, right? Like super short time frame on a super short interval, or super aggressive on a super short time frame, but we'll give it some additional monitoring. No take profits, no stop losses, no trailing stops. And then in 1 minute, let's see what it does. This current price is wonky sometimes. I wonder why. Let's see what happens. Drum roll. Drum rolls. Alright, well, while that's deciding, so we're almost up to 2K. Are we gonna break it? Oh, 1975. Don't know if that was a good year or not. 2000. Look at that. We just made $2,000. So that would be what? If we started with 10 and now we have 2, that's 2%. 20. 10 over, no, 20%. I am gonna brag a little bit. It's fun watching this. I should not. Yeah, you. I am somewhat setting this up because if it tanks later, it will be hilarious. So I am gonna get all these tweets out now, just for the potential humor factor, because that would be hilarious. I'm all about. I will sacrifice just about anything for the sake of comedy. No, I'm. I used to have this. I don't know if many people do, but used to be able to hit Windows V, and then all of the things that you've copied would be like listed so that you don't have to do just the most recent thing that you copied, and I've inadvertently gotten rid of that. Hang Seng is coming red. Classic China. Can't get away from the red. Red is such a bold color. On one hand, I admire the choice, but on the other, I'm a blue boy, so. I like my blues. Okay, so Bitcoin, we're long 0.0035. That is called the foundation of the journey, the foundation of the start of the journey towards wealth, financial freedom. We are standing at the edge of the precipice, and we're falling into the precipice, it seems. So I think cool. What else is there to look at? Anyone have any ideas? Anyone have anything they want to see? I'm gonna check the chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. So the Bitcoin, I wonder who's gonna, Bitcoin has a little bit of a head start, but I wonder who's gonna win, Bitcoin or not Bitcoin. Bitcoin or not Bitcoin. I need to do better with my posture. But I'm hoping that by the time I need a new back, I can just kind of go get one at Home Depot. So, okay. What else are we, let's look at, so we got an eager ask on the daily on SPY, a flowing to the bid on QQQ, Super Micro Center is flowing to the bid. I got played on this. Oh man, I was really hoping for some magic, and I was the magic because I was the exit liquidity. Oh well. But that's the, again, like I'm okay with that, mainly because that's just the risk you play when you do the aggressive kind of plays, right? I was looking for a early entry into a forming bull trap, and SMCI fit that criteria. But it turns out that it was not to be. There were forces, namely accounting firms, that had other ideas. So on the 4 hour, we do see bearish for DJT, ideal. Silver is, this is daily on the aggress. Actually, we need to make sure that we, pretty sure. Sometimes it's good just to wait, because of the way that the charts are and the indicators are saved with the charts, it's always just good occasionally to, maybe less so for you guys, but for me to, because I'm kind of, I have like my versions, public versions, the development versions, so I'm kind of always trying to keep track of what's swapping around. Silver's is the one day. What about anything spicy happening on the bull trap? And looks like it's resolving. Okay. Uh-oh. We got 3 minutes. Let's see what happens. 3 minutes till the algorithm makes a decision. So silver is definitely bearish. Looks like the bull trap is resolving. What about this is our Bitcoin bot. So let's do, I'm gonna look at what crude oil is doing. Crude. This is crude on the 90, crude futures on the 90. We see a bull trap. So again, we see the green where the green should not be. So we have the 610, 377, and then 144. So it's high to low, and that's bearish. That's an R. So we have a bearish LDPM, but we have bullish LDPM. So that's a bull trap. Today's might be a good day to see if I can get that pencil drawing thing to work. That'd be really cool. You guys could see, this is actually an improvement on my handwriting. So bear trap, because I have to put more thought into it. So just wait until you guys, if you guys get a chance to see my real handwriting, you're in for a treat. So we do see, and we see all the classic hallmarks of, let's see if we can't get LDP. See, I gotta always figure out, because I want, see, why didn't, maybe it's the other one. Maybe I should just make it two. I don't know. I'll let you guys handle that. But we do see the aggressive, so we had the bull trap, and then aggressive ask started coming in. We see that these look poised to transition from bid to ask as well. The price is falling. So it looks like bull trap indeed on a crude, at least on the 90-minute. Probably similar story. It's a pretty potent. So we already see some flow to the bid, middle right. Flow to the bid here on the 45-minute. LDPM 144 seems to be, so it's kind of flat as this price does this, which is better than this and not quite as good as this, right? So if LDPM started moving up, it would really indicate that this organic bid right here is transitioning to an ask. But right now it looks like they're holding the line, right? But they're also not moving down, so there doesn't seem to be anyone in this space eager to kind of scoop back up and come in. So failure of 190 or 144 would likely bring us back to 68.76, which I don't know what the normal variance of the price of crude oil is. I don't know if that's a significant move for oil. That would be 1.64%. So, but we can see here on the 45 that, yeah, we had this nice eager bid come in, and then price, and then the first round of profit taking or eager ask. And that's always a good, whenever you see that first spike, pretty good indicator of a peak has been reached. We see some attempts, a little bit of an eager bid coming in, but the asks stayed right there. And it looks like now conditions are just worsening. So at the bid, flow to the bid, bearish is as bearish does. So unless conditions change, expect migration. But even still, it would be a bear trap in a weird way. So, because if, say, things continue, so price falls, LDPS is red, this would then become an inverted LDPM kind of configuration. So then it would become, on the 45-minute, a bear trap. Is that the same for the 90? Are we awkwardly range bound? No, if it goes to bearish, it's pretty solidly bearish on the 90. So 45 is probably just a bunch of people hoping that that's not the case. Oh, okay. So we early exited. So conditions, that's a part of that additional monitoring that is a part of the algorithm. So even though conditions are still bullish technically. The algorithm detected that an eager ask was coming in, or that we started flowing to the bid, something's happening, and so it early exited. And so we can see that we were able to take home net profits of $16.12, so $1,612.50, or a percentage of 16.13%, which is not bad. So now it's not in a position, size 0, and it will now just keep monitoring for, the algorithm is now going to wait for conditions to not be in the kind of like a danger state, and either on the long or the short, and then it will re-enter appropriately. So that's pretty cool. But look at that. I love this additional monitoring. It's admittedly was a little bit of a pain to implement, because it's like a whole nother, it's not even just like, hey, what are the numbers? It's like a whole like advisory system. So it's pretty cool. What did Bitcoin do? We got an early exit on Bitcoin too. But this time we were able to only realize 36 cents of loss. So moving, silver has fallen to LDPM 144. That was pretty quick. We see more of this transition from eager ask to eager bid on crude oil. On the 3-minute crude oil, we definitely see, so we had bearish and then bull trap, right? Because inverted LDPMs, and then it looks like resolution of this bull trap, and now we have a eager ask coming in as we're flowing to the bid. So I think I'd be confident in saying that that's definitely a bull trap. Look at, or like this is the resolution of one. So we see bear trap. So inverted LDPM. LDPM is in a bullish configuration, but LDPS is red, so this is a bear trap. BRT. We start to get unbear trapping. We start meeting at the bid. We see a huge eager bid come in. Price obviously responds. And then we start seeing some profit taking, and then the rest is degraded. But it still survived pretty well. But those traps are dangerous. You got to keep an eye out for them. Speaking of which. So that's crude on the 3. But okay, I think we'll let it play out for here. Things might be getting, this is so nice. And again, I think this is all balanced, right? So we're not even like trying to go around looking for stuff. That's why I like balanced, really. Like, it's a really good like broad stroke. If you just kind of want to figure out what's going on with things, just pop on balanced, and then if you want more details, dig into the nitty-gritty. This is unfortunate. Let's see what happens. All right, we're gonna let this play out. I'm gonna go take a little break, and in the meantime, I'm still gonna be on Twitter. I'm just gonna be. Do. Okay, break time. I'll be back. Yeah, no, but I'm still gonna exist during the break. So if there is anything that you guys want to see in the meantime, or for when I get back, let me know. We early exited here, and we see that. So we early exited, and the algorithm is still not interested in rejoining. So it's not just like, oh, we exited and then we're just gonna jump right back into it, right? Like, you get these like cycles. You get these this like just alternating cycle of madness. This actually there like criteria get enacted that the equity essentially has to meet before things can go back. So early exited, still kind of going down. And so, okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. And yeah, I'll be back. Let me know if there's anything when I get back if you want to look at. And if not, we'll just keep poking around on this beautiful Friday. All right. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Alrighty, hello. I'm back. I mean, I actually didn't leave. I just sat here and listened to music and argued with people, not people, but this application on my phone. But we've recovered somewhat, at least price-wise, but the algorithm is still not too interested in entering into a position, it seems. Bitcoin, we've been doing stuff. So we left off, we exited, and then it looks like we went long again, but then exited fully. And so now we don't have we don't have a side. So Bitcoin is down 43 cents on Bitcoin. It's not ideal. I'm not going to say it's your fault, but I'm certainly not going to say it's mine. So at an impasse. We still see on the daily SPY with an eager ask. Trump still bearish. Silver still pretty bearish. It looks like LDPM 144 was a nice little support there. SMCI, I don't even know. I guess BABA would be a more fitting thing to have here because I was going to say I'm invested, and then I realized that that's not even an expression in this case. I mean, can you be invested in something if you're shorting it? I don't think so. You can have an investment, but I think to be invested implies bullish performance. So we see this ask. This is the crude oil still in the 3-minute. We had a little bit of a scoop, but then it broke through, and we're now going down again. If the jargon is too technical, let me know. Move some bid, but nothing crazy. I kind of want to keep an eye out for the bot and see when. Like, I wish the only thing on TradingView I wish is that like we have these two tabs, and I kind of want to like half screen it, right? Like, I don't want it in. Maybe it's just the same as if I just added it onto this chart too, but like in this case, because then you have to save it and then like add it or reconstruct it. I don't know. I wish I could just be like, pull this tab down, kind of like in like VS Code or something. Just pull the tab down, move it to the other side, and then it just like snaps into place. So we have bearish ideologies spreading. We have some flickering on the Hang Seng. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, and I don't want to. Correct me if anyone hears me saying it wrong. But it's flickering. So remember, as the bar is processing, and if conditions change, it'll flick, and then basically at the end of the candle, however conditions are, that's what gets printed as the final print. But it's still, so the one thing, like when you're doing lookbacks or like the replay features, you get less information because you won't get those like inter-bar like flicks of little, because I mean that's information, right? Like if you, like we just went from bearish to bullish, but then as the bar is completing, we're still seeing flicks of bearish. Like that's, I feel like kind of telling you something. And so you won't get that, like we don't know if any of these bars flickered. It's just something you have to keep an eye out for in real time. So you actually, most people were concerned with like future leak, but in LDPS's case, you actually get like future loss. Like you get like you actually lose some information when you start looking back. So we have Bitcoin is bearish, SPY has been bearish, and it seems like we're struggling. And I'm happy that the algorithm decided to exit early because, would we have recovered? Yes, but it might have been an anxious adventure. And sometimes less anxiety is nicer than a few percentages of P&L. Ooh, Bitcoin looks like it's probably going to go down to 70,035. 70K, I guess I could say. I'm kind of a wordsmith. Yeah, so this is what... Alright, actually, I haven't checked chat in a while. No one's chatting. I'll have to keep chatting with myself. So the general, I did get a question actually, as I was being snarky about no one saying anything. The question was, how kind of does this all set up or all work? And it's pretty straightforward. So from like your end, you would get access to the strategy, and then you would put in all the settings just like you saw me, and you would then make an alert from down here in the strategy tester. Make an alert, and then in the side of the message, you fill the message with like a quick JSON, name it, and then you put in a webhook URL. And when the robot sends a signal, like it goes long, how the current tech stack works is the alert gets triggered, and then that goes to Traders Post, who does all the work for us to translate that to our specified broker. So you just need the TradingView account, Traders Post account, and then whichever compatible broker, depending on like what type of equity you might want to trade. So if you're doing crypto, I go through Coinbase. Futures, I do TradeStation. And then just normal equities, I just do Robinhood because it's pretty straightforward. And so those are the big three. So, and then you just tell that to Traders Post, like, hey, send this to here. And then it does. And then you just periodically check on it. So you know, in all fairness, I think you can use it if there are other services. I think I know off the top of my head of one, but I've honestly just been having a really straightforward time with Traders Post, so I really haven't needed to like branch out or anything. But you could also just simply, the webhook URL could be to your own system, right? So you could, if you want to have and host your own if you want to be standing in between TradingView and your broker, you just set that up and then put the appropriate webhook. But for me, I just copy paste the webhook over, and then the rest is magic. Honestly, it's pretty straightforward. Like, it's pretty ridiculously easy to get an algorithm up and running. 10 years ago, you think algo trading, and you kind of think, I already pretty much I have to be rich to try that. And actually, that's not true anymore at all. Like, I'm pretty sure I'd have to double check, but off the top of my head, I don't know of anything that would prevent you from using all free accounts on TradingView and Traders Post. Obviously support them because the features are well worth it, but if you're just starting out and you're just looking for that extra leg up, I'm pretty sure most of this can be done on the free account for both. And I mean, if today had been your day, you'd be up $1,600. We're still not entering. We're still not there. So, but yeah, that's how that would work. Checking chats again. Cool. All right. So we're still not in a 11:28. We have 4 minutes left until LDPS makes a decision. Anything happening? This is balanced too, I think. Oh no, it's aggressive. Ooh. Wait. So aggressive was showing bullish, but if we go back to balanced, we're actually still showing bearish. So you aggressive? I mean, you know, so the question becomes, so aggressively, if we're looking for reasons to change from bearish to bullish, it's kind of there. Like, and that's what aggressive stands for. Like, you're looking, right? You're going in and you kind of have the set of criteria that you want, and bare minimum, bam, done. Balanced is a bit more discerning. It doesn't care if you are currently, well, except for right now, you know, in the moment looking bullish. It's more concerned with overall stuff. So regular or balanced is still showing pretty bearish, and I just don't like big indices getting bearish like that. Like, they're pretty prone. So, and we did talk actually yesterday about how these two organic bids are kind of merged into one, right? So there really is nothing on the downside if these are organic asks now. Like, we've already done a transfer. It is technically a bear trap, but we are just starting the bear part of the bear trap. So the expectation is still downside, and then keep an eye out for kind of, you know, upside resolution. Still no, we have 2 minutes. Dos minutos. And I have, in terms of like slippage, I don't really have that issue, at least in my account. I mean, there's times there's less, because most of my bots are doing like one contract or like 0.005 or 0.03. There typically isn't times when slippage is an issue, but there are times when, you know, if it's like 3 a.m. and the robot wants to get out, you can get some issues with that. But there's settings within kind of Traders Post that you can also configure for that. So you can tell Traders Post, like, hey, if you get the signal from TradingView, you try to do this trade and then it just doesn't happen, either try it again, do something, you know, you can kind of get in there and configure it there. Because the unfortunate part is that TradingView, still nothing. TradingView can't communicate with Traders Post or anything else, right? So like, if it's 3 a.m. and we're trying to enter a position, you know, at 5,800, but the price kind of just like scoots on up, just as, you know, you could just sit there. You're probably gonna sit there for a while, because TradingView won't know that. Like, in TradingView's eyes, you've just simply entered and exited as specified. But most the algorithm does things at market for the price that it was executed. So you'll just sit there at that price waiting, and then, you know, as it oscillates around, usually just gets filled. Sometimes it fails, and then you just kind of toggle retry or whatnot, or whatever preferred method you have for dealing with that. So still nothing. 1136 is our next check. Bitcoin is still bearish. Crude is still kind of flatlining, maybe respecting the scoop a little bit, but we got an eager bid that is trying to flow to the ask. And we'll see how that works out for them. Remember, this was in the larger setting of a bull trap, right? No, it's bullish, bearish, 144. Where did we did see a crude? I feel like there was, is this it on the 90? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we were basically overall watching this progress, because this is what we were watching the other day, these bull traps. And then, I'm an artist. That's terrifying. I'm not an artist. So we had that bull trap resolved, and then now this is another bull trap, right? So LDPMs are inverted, and LDPS is bullish. So high likelihood for bull trap, and up here we do see some of that eager ask kind of popping in. So definitely seems like movement back to 69.13ish seems reasonable. And we have these organic bids scooting up. Whether or not they're going to scoot up and act as a floor, or scoot up and join their brethren as asks, remains to be seen. But given the overall bull trap nature, I would put my bets on joining their comrades up in the ask. Still nothing. 5 more minutes. What else? What else is there? What else is there in life? Not the most bullish. We looked at USO the other day too, but I'm just curious. Like, look on the daily. Ooh, so on the daily we have ES is bearish, NQ is bearish, Bitcoin bearish, and the Hang Seng is bearish. And this is the daily. That's not good. Okay, we do have this, even on the, wow, that's actually pretty impressive. On the daily, we see that this is being supported by quite the aggressive bid. So we see those LDPMs scooting down. So there is someone currently aggressively moving up to the ask. Well, attempting to, but it seems like we're still kind of predominantly falling short of that goal. But this is a clear aggressive bid. I swear it's the software, it's not my handwriting. Aggressive bid cascade. So it's gonna bloop, bloop. Well, I don't know how much potency this is gonna have, but that's what the attempt is. So no wonder this. I mean, the 8-minute is blind to the daily conditions. So the algorithm doesn't check other, like, it only looks at the data from the interval that it's given. So it's not like behind the scenes, like comparing different intervals or whatnot. That's not how it works. But I'm excited for it to get back into a position. Bitcoin is indeed falling. Perhaps to some people's surprise. We just kind of keep toggling back and forth. But okay, I'm gonna do some work. I'm gonna be here, but I'll probably pop back in when the robot gets into another position. That'll be exciting. Let me check chat before I go back to doing casual work to make myself feel productive. And yeah, and again, remember, you can either, if you want to test out the beta version, is honestly I think the only thing left is I want to, I forgot to do this, I'm sorry. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you want to do the beta version, test it out. It's gonna be for a month. You can absolutely do that. Just send me your TradingView username. And I'll get you at it. Probably gonna try to do that this weekend. Oh yeah, the only thing that's missing, I think, is this, not missing, but like still wonky. There's probably just some line of something missing somewhere. But this max profit, as we noticed, it is not actually keeping track of the max profit, but only under certain conditions. So it's not like a global thing. It's just kind of when it feels like not tracking, which is, part of the reason why I'm against AI, right? Like, we don't need this level of sentience. If I say, hey, keep track of the highest P&L, I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Cool. Thank you. I just got a really nice email. I appreciate that. This is the benefit of having a trading room, as you get to answer emails. Still nothing? But yeah, email me, send me a message, and then I get you at it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just this max profit issue, and then we have a profitability of 100%. Casual. Don't worry about how many trades. Screenshot it. So max profit was wonky. Anything else? Ooh, look at that. How could we have known? Conditions are worsening. Oof. This is the daily. We already saw that. Oof. This is not the daily. We did not just see this. Is the 3-minute. And so far, the robot is not convinced that it's bullish enough to enter. Another check inbound at the end of this candle at 11:44. And we'll see. So it's not bullish enough to go in because we have that additional monitoring triggered. And so it doesn't think that this is a good time. So it exited early and it hasn't entered back in yet. But it's not bearish, so it's not shorting anything yet either. So it's just kind of hanging out, waiting for things to clear up. And it's nice, right? Because you get to just sit here and not do anything because you know the algorithm's doing it for you. So you don't have to worry and wring your hands and change charts and time frames all the time like I do and psych yourself out, right? Like that's part of the reason you'll notice that when I like look at things. Oh no. So again, like we have some flow to the ask, but it's still barely getting, at most getting us to the mid. So we'll see how well this does. We have some pull down of eager bid already. So it's actually pretty inspiring that LDPM will be a floor here, but we'll keep an eye out. And again, remember, this is also inverted. So even if we do go all the way down, the expectation is to come back up, because inverted LDPM with the red, right, is bear trap. Sorry, my brain is waking up early. I haven't woken up early, and I went to bed pretty late because I was kind of trying to. Every day I'm like, today's the day. I'm gonna make it to where the code works, and then by 3 a.m. I'm like, we can always try tomorrow. Excuse me. We can always try. I have trouble, like, I call it unclasping, like getting my claws out of something when I'm already dug in. I think the neurologists call it task switching, but who are they? So that didn't last. We see that the LDPM's regressed. So what was once an eager move towards the bid is now completely erased. So we are now moving down to 69.3, it looks like. And then we'll check conditions then. Still here. So, all right. I'm going to go take another break. Because, I mean, what else is there to do when you have a robot doing everything for you? So, yeah, but I'll check back 5-10 minutes or so. I just want to watch this, see when it enters into another position. And so far, it looks like exiting was honestly pretty good. Would have been nice if we exited earlier. No, I'm just I think that's super fair. That was a really good call by the algorithm. This early exit and this full exit were also good calls. Down she goes. This is why shorting crypto would be so cool. But you can't. So, okay. Little break. I'm going to try to wake up. I'm going to do something. This is normally around when I would be, so maybe my body, I can trick my body. Maybe if I go lay in bed and then that'll be like a little trick. Play a little trick on myself. Like, haha, I got you to not be tired. Joke's on you. But yeah, all right. So let's keep it going. We'll keep this up. I will be back. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Definitely if it enters a position. We'll see. I heard a beep from the other room. I wasn't napping. But it looks like the robot is finally convinced of something and has entered into a short position. Cool. Not going so hot, but that's kind of the same situation. Well, definitely not going so hot, but it's similar situation to what we had at the start of the day. So it'll be interesting to watch. What did anything happen? So we did end up going to 69. And then eager bid. And as we said, this is a bear trap, BRT, as opposed to a bull trap, which is BUT. We are in the process of bouncing back up. Very cool. Nice little trip down to 69. The shorting is not going so hot, so we are currently, no max profit, but we are down $100, but things are looking spicy. And remember, the same will apply though with the additional monitoring. So even if this doesn't go back to bullish, it will still have that extra layer of analyzing just to make sure if it made the right decision. Who knows if it did? Only time will tell. The Bitcoin bot actually just went long on Bitcoin. So we have some mixed signals going on. We have some conflating data. Usually the two are inversed, right? Checking the chats, make sure I didn't miss anything while I totally wasn't napping. Doesn't look like it did. The robot took care of it for us. My brain doesn't start thinking about work until, I don't know what's up with my brain, but it's always kind of been that way. Anything before 5 p.m. is just kind of nonsensical to me. So we're short. Oh, look at that. Now that is pretty nice. So we're long Bitcoin. I think this is balanced too. Oh no, this is, that's right, it's aggressive, but we do have the additional monitoring. You can see when we started, we popped right in. Ooh, look at that aggressive bid coming in. Bloop. Okay, went away. But we did get a peek of it. There is indeed somewhere here floating around an aggressive bid. TLT on the 3 minute is bullish. Everything else is bearish. Convenient for us, but this needs to undo what it's doing. We have 4 minutes until ODPS makes the decision again. Hopefully the market uses these 4 minutes wisely and goes and takes ES hopefully down to maybe, I don't know, 4,000 or something. That'd be cool. Not that I have a stake in it. Actually, what is the real robot doing? Because it's the actual robot is not on balance. I think it's on conservative. So how did it handle today? Fine. Thursday. How is that not? So there is some aggravation with trying to keep track of all of the versions and of charts and stuff, but suffice to say that it's doing fine. It's not doing as well as this, so we can kind of point and laugh at it a little bit, but I also don't know if it's tricky to know if the chart that I just looked at is the actual chart. But that's mainly my fault. So it looks like the market did understand us. We're not quite as excited as we were for this long Bitcoin position, but we'll see. And we are short that. Yes. And so let's watch. Now I'm gonna go figure out this. I'm pretty sure it's just the wrong version because I was setting it up on the laptop, but fingers crossed. So we are at the bid, we're flowing to the bid. The robot went short. Bitcoin is remember Bitcoin it's aggressive, so it's here to eagerly and readily try to get into positions. That makes sense. So we'll see. And all right, I'm gonna go check out what's going on with. See what I mean though? Like, there's no better way to really just ensure that you're as expeditiously as possible fixing the bugs in your system than when the reason that you notice you have a bug in your system is because all your money's gone. So it is short, but it says that I started that on. Oh wait, yesterday was Thursday, so that might be the right version. Well, it's impossible to know. We'll just let it do its thing. Bitcoin's still doing its thing. We kind of just so keep it on that, but all right. It's probably not the most exciting stream for watching the robot, but in a way, I feel like that's kind of the point, right? Like, no one's interested in getting, or playing with a trading algorithm if it makes their life more difficult. That's not ideal. Okay, that seems like it was targeted to me personally. So things went very bearish, and then right at the change, maybe not so much, but we'll keep an eye out. Things are pretty bullish on the 8-minute with liquidity. I tweeted that we finally found a alrighty. Cool. All right, I'll be right back. Now I'm paranoid. I just want to go make sure that the real algorithm is doing what it's supposed to do. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, so the live trading bot was doing some stuff, but it wasn't the bot's fault. So see, look at this. I was supposed to get a haircut yesterday, and I overslept, which is not like me to deny. I just don't really. But it's very long up top because it's a mohawk, but I don't know what to do when it's not in mohawk mode. It just kind of looks. I mean, I don't mind it. It's kind of fun, but it looks like I have a lot. I mean, I do. Guys, I do have a lot of hair. Why am I talking about my hair? So we have a short. It's because it's fun to see in this little box over here. So we're short, but I was gonna say that was. We've exited the short, so the short was not successful. This would have been if we did have if we did put the robot on to wait. So if we said, hey, like wait a bar before and then recheck before entering, that would have been prevented, but you win some, you lose some. In this case, lose. But no, the issue, because there's like 6 different sets of settings that you kind of got to keep track of. So, and I don't know. I think that setting, I might reach out and ask, but I feel like it's a new. I feel like that didn't. That default choice wasn't always the default choice, and now I'm thinking that a lot of me running around in circles might have actually been that. See, we could have been. I like the algorithm. I like how we kind of watched and and then the algorithm made its decision. Took a minute. So what ended up happening was the real robot. It was inadvertently every time exiting a position, also entering into the opposing position as opposed to waiting for the stop signal. It's a setting in Trader's Post called disable side swapping, and I could have sworn, at this point, you gonna go out, buddy? Yeah, all right. Well, I guess we can survive and me taking another break while we lament over this $12 that we're probably missing out on. Yeah, I'm coming. Okay. But yeah, so disabled side swapping. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I do not like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that that's the default, and I'm not sure when that changed. That has cost me some money. So, because I can actually check. Not that it happens. I don't, I always tell people like, oh, there's been changes to LDPM. You got to keep up with it. And then here I am not keeping up with my own stuff. I'm coming. Hold on. If I don't do this, I'll forget. So you gotta. I did a getting started guide, quick start guide. Yeah, I don't have that I don't know, but good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So originally, what it was doing was, as it receives, if it was receiving a exit or like a signal and you were long, it would exit, but then also reopen into the short. That has been causing me. See, how long would that have taken me to learn if this wasn't real money and I wasn't hungry? Forever, maybe. But we know about it now, and that's the important part. I just want to algorithm. See, I do enjoy being in the space where I'm not upset that the algorithm has cost me money. It's just that we're clearly seeing it could have given us more money too. Okay, I'm coming. Okay, doggo's got to go for a little walkie. So I guess that means I have to also go for a walk. I was hoping 48, 3 minutes. All right, I'll be back. Hopefully by then, the algorithm has learned the folly of its ways and adapts appropriately. Okay, be right back. Okie dokie, we were bamboozled. The dogs did not need to go outside, they just wanted to go outside. But it was fun. But they give themselves away. There's like a particular path we go for like fun time. And as soon as we got outside, they both like went towards the fun path, and it's like, gotcha. But that's fine. The double-edged sword of having I ended up with two pretty intelligent dogs this time around. And intelligent dogs are always fun, but then when they learn some of the darker secrets of consciousness, ooh, what's gonna happen here? Oh, that's right, we're long. Oh, I kept it. Was that a mistake, BTC bot? That was a weird decision. Oh no, wait, my bad. This is aggressive. We should probably try to mimic that with LDPS, huh? Okay. That makes more sense. Down we go. Remember when we were looking at all these daily stuff? And we were like, boy, that don't look bullish. So we did miss out here on like $50. I will be calling Powell for that reimbursement. Someone just messaged me and said, ES seems like it's confused. Yeah, for sure. But I think maybe now its mind is being made up. Pretty bearish all around in Q. The Hang Seng, Bitcoin, Silver, SPY. The goal, Deep Dive had a goal this week of, not goal per se, but a floor of, well, maybe not this week, but there was concern regarding some of the performance in the futures during the last I would say 2 weekly chats. We were concerned with some of this eager bid or eager ask, some of this bearish liquidity seeping in, and so the kind of likely outcome was downside to about 5-6. I don't think that's going to happen today. That'd be 3%. That'd be wild. It'd be mayhem. What a day to show off the robot, though. So 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. We're still long, but we're down. Come on, you can do it. Next check is in a minute. Let's see what happens. Drum roll. Is it gonna bail? Are these conditions too much? Yes. And now Bitcoin goes to all-time highs, right? But that's the aggressive for you, baby. That's what it does. If we were unbalanced like with the other one, I don't even think we would have been involved in any of this. We would have entered, exited, and then we would just be sitting here. But we're here for a fun time, not a long time. So we're going aggressive. I'm both very excited that I figured out the that position sizing thing, and reminding myself as to why I should actually keep up to date with stuff, much like you all should, in keeping up to date with LDPM and LDPS. We're gonna go back here while I tinker away at. I'm starting another bot. I can't have enough. Can you have enough? I don't know. If so, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen this mystical enough. Still going down. I'm very excited. Wonder how far it's gonna go down. Well, we just discussed all that actually. The floor, at least on the daily, the floor is down at 5.6. So that would be a wild ride. There's probably a floor before the 8-minute and the daily, but stranger things have happened in the markets. Still going down. The thrilling life. That's why I've perused through some channels on like YouTube and about the market and live trading, and there's something to be said with if the market is a system where you essentially have to figure out how to measure some kind of event and then capture that event and profit. It kind of reminds me of the the carnivorous plants, you know? They don't really go around hunting for flies because their flies are everywhere doing whatever the heck flies are doing. And then, but really the goal is to just sit patiently and have a good system and buy them. Almost done. Although it's kind of nice just sitting here watching the thing do its thing. Cool beans. All right, that's done. And indeed, we are short. Well, I mean, you might be short, but the algorithm is short a position. We're up 2. It'd be cool if we cracked 2 grand today. That'd be nice. Do. What's Bitcoin? So we had that early exit, and we're definitely we have an eager ask, and we're flowing to the bid. The 3-minute looks starkly more bearish. So we have ES, NQ, the HS, and USD JPY. We have a very aggressive ask coming in on the biddy. Can we call Bitcoin biddy? So this is atypical, right? Because we said this was an inverted bear trap. And so we expected this, but we got is this. And now we have an aggressive ask coming in. So someone definitely is interested in pushing the price down, right? So because the organic hasn't budged, like nothing's changed, right? So like, think of it like the conditions are largely, if we pretend like no one came in and pushed the price, but we think everything else kind of stayed the same. We see that since nothing is what's like the legal term, proximate cause, right? So if we assume that this is how things would have behaved by and large, without some exogenous force, so basically like if things were just to continue as they were continuing, we can see that really the only explanation is a very aggressive and eager ask. So we have like this ask comes in, it's not really an aggressive ask cascade, and then we ride the price down. We have a little bit of a bid, but we're kind of just back up to being an ask. So, but it looks like at least for now, we're still eating through people, like the ask is still digesting the bid that is fine, digesting the bid right where it's at. But if we start seeing LDPM start moving up, like we saw with that, the indications or flickerings of that aggressive ask cascade, then we know that people are not quite as thrilled as perhaps they were earlier with the current price direction. So it probably, I mean, if you were to wave hands, it looks like someone pushed, right, and then led up, and then now they're kind of in the process of pushing the price back down. And it couldn't, I say they are pushing the price back down, but it really could just be some mechanical force in the market that's exerting itself. It doesn't always have to be cloak and daggers. Sometimes it's just people. Ooh. We have turned all bearish. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna go see while this cooks. Oops. And we see, so we're on the 8-minute ES. We're definitely at the bid. So the predominant of the predominance of the transactions are occurring at the bid, and it's getting easier to transact at the bid because we see that liquidity is flowing to the bid. So that has some continued bearish expectations. And so let's let that work for a second. I'm going to work on, I want to set this new bot up. If you want to learn lessons faster, just set more bots up. Increases the chances of something going wrong. Or increases the chances of, hey, you don't need to be doing all that. I haven't checked chat in a while. Hold on. All good, all good. Did I just happen upon another bug? Who knows? But we gotta write it in the notes. If I don't write it in the notes, it will be forever lost until I discover it again, and then remind myself to write it in the notes, and then tell myself I won't need to, I'll remember it. And then for about a year, until I come to my senses. It's the opposite of what we want in the market. Hello. If there's anyone joining recently, I guess we've been watching the robot since this morning. We started it at 9:20. It entered, I think it was like 9:12, right? So it assessed, and then it went in long at 9:20. It rode that until the 10:40 candle, where it exited early, and then it languished. It stayed without a position because it has an additional layer of convincing needing required, because we toggle that on in the settings. And then it finally did decide to go short, but then this little candle broke our ankles and we exited, and then things have remained bearish, so we have re-entered our short. Our current net profits for the day trading one contract of S&P 500 futures is $13.75 right now, and hopefully we will get that. We'll pump those numbers up, hopefully. And then I was doing something. Oh, that's what sparked that. So if anyone is interested in joining the beta testing for this version 2 of the trading algorithm, send me an email with your username at justin@deepdivestocks.com. And I'm planning, I just need to sort out some of this small stuff, like why It's not small because that could, I need to make sure that doesn't affect like any of the like take profits or trailing stops. And so I need to sort out the max profit. I'm gonna make these text boxes a little nicer. These are just like the ones I put together to kind of give me an idea. The position duration is weird. It keeps coming up with these wild numbers. Maybe it's 18 minutes. So we enter, so that's 8, 16. Now it very well may be minutes, but why wouldn't the seconds be ticking up? So something's weird here. But everything else, these I don't like the NANs. So that would get some formatting. Just overall some formatting. Fixing that stuff, but that's the only stuff I see pressing. So like all of the core features are working. Obviously the algorithm's working. The additional monitoring is working. I haven't done any of the graphing, so I do have to do that, but that shouldn't be too hard. But like if we do, the only one I have done is we can graph the entry price, so it'll just graph the price, so you can kind of visually see where the nice profit, the area under the curve, right? Hopefully the area under the curve, not like over the curve if you're long, but we'll get rid of that just because it's cool to have when you need, but we don't need it, so why have it? But I'm going to, but then if you do have a stop setting configured, so if you tell it to have some percentage of stop loss, that will be graphed when you're in the relevant position so that you can visualize it, and then the trailing stop gets graphed so that if you have a trailing stop configured and then you enter the graph, it'll draw a line at the activation price, and then once the activation price is activated, it will start drawing the line at where the like exit point is as it tracks your profit. So I have to do those graphs, but again, like they're pretty straightforward. And that might be all. And then beta testing away. I'll probably, like I said, I'm not gonna completely redo the getting started guide, but I'm definitely gonna go back over it. And to be fair, as we've realized today, I should have gone back over it because then some of those changes would not have been such a surprise for me. That's what I get. So okay, just making sure I'm not missing anything. I can't decide if I have too many screens or not enough. The answer is too many. But also, why are so many things open? Thank you for the emails for the bot. I will put you on the list. And you're on the list. So if it tanks right now, if it loses the whole 10 grand that it started with, you're obligated. You're a beta tester now. I don't want to hear it was only good for the first hour. You're in it. You're here. You're committed. I demand weekly progress reports on your bug hunting expeditions. We have gone long again on Bitcoin. So it looks like we have some, looks like something's brewing. We have lines coming together. We quickly map that. There's a lot of flickering going on up here. What's all that about? So are these projected to cross at any point? Kind of far. So I'll keep these lines here. It'd be cool to see what happens. So if I were to be a guessing man, and then what happens? Right, so LDPM, if we presume everything stays constant, LDPM 89. I feel like we're following this guy pretty, at least well to track, right? We're rotating. That seems reasonable. So we meet in an hour. And the question is, and this is a bear trap. Things are becoming more bullish. LDPM is traveling down. And so, yeah, there's no reason to think that LDPM is not going to come down. Price will, because there's nothing like crazy happening. There's no reason to think that LDPM 144 here isn't just trying to resume its position as an organic bid. It's not like, if it was like, poof, like moving like that, it might be. We did early exit again, but I imagine just some chop, and then, right? Because we do have an eager ask, but that's why I kind of like the 3 minutes and like even the lower time frames. And I mean, 3 minutes on aggressive is feisty, I would say. And with additional monitoring, feisty. Hey, no. It's not okay. But we're at bid and we're still flowing to the bid, so who am I? And the cool thing too is like, if this were, say you were testing out this robot, there's literally nothing. You can just turn it off if you're happy. Like, I mean, I'm still stoked with this performance. I'm convinced it'll keep going up, but like, we paid attention for. Oh, it's like a little birdie. That's not a wing. Yeah, you get it. So what was that? An hour, right? And there was $2,000 in 1 hour. Somewhere around here, you could have joined me in taking a nap, like I was doing. Ooh, getting some bullish. Still pretty bearish on the big hitters. Early exit again. The 90-minute, I think, is bearish on the. Is that so? No, that's not so. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, that's like conservative. So on the 90-minute, if we zoom up, we can see we had that bull trap because we had the inverted LDPMs. Price was above LDPM 144 and bullish. So now we have some resolution, and we do have this nice. See, this is perfect. We were talking earlier about this wasn't it, but it was very similar to this idea of you have these eager bids coming down, these lower order LDPMs, and you want them to respect, like you want the price to respect these eager bids. So like we see the first order comes down, it pops up, and then you see how it rides the price up, and the price, for lack of a better word, respects the movement. That's what you want. That shows you that this is just having this just small transition to an organic bid is very nicely absorbing the ask, right? But the concern is that if it rises up, then you're looking at bull trap. But right now we're kind of just hanging out at 144. We are flowing up to the ask, but 144 seems to be a little bit of a resistance point for us. But at least on the 90, we don't have the LDPMs are in a bearish configuration. So that's bearish, but for some reason LDPS is saying up we go. We have enough oomph. And we see that we do have these the first three of like the eagers down here. No transition from the organics though, so still pretty tenuous. This is aggressive, so that makes sense, right? So this is the mindset of the aggressive algorithm, is that as soon as it sees movement is just, as soon as it's convinced, it starts painting this very. But if we go to balanced, we see that things are not quite as cheery. So if we take a more balanced approach, we see we did get a little bit of bullish sway earlier around 9 in the morning. And since that did not do anything. So we're back to bearish. And if you want to be a stickler, so the bar isn't completed, but we can clearly see that the candle, and again, this is pretty, we're zooming in. I usually don't recommend zooming in as much, but we can clearly see the candle is disrespecting this scoop. So if I needed more reason to not have full faith in this little bump that we're having today, so we're flowing to the ask, we're still at the bid, and we have officially disrespected the scoop. So the scoop has failed on the 90-minute. Thankfully, on the 8-minute, for better or for worse, the algorithm has not been spooked, and that might be advantageous for us, because now that the price has utterly just put some disrespect on SPY's name, movement back. I mean, this is probably gonna be very reactive, but at least right now the benchmark is at 5.7, which is much, well, okay, so it's at 5.78 right now, but this would be 5.74, which is less. Hooray. We're gonna try to get some of those profits back. Ideally, I'm thinking if we just kind of maybe luck out on a conservative estimate, I don't know, $1 bajillion probably from here to 2 p.m. That'd be nice. That's like a conservative estimate though. So this is what we said we would not want, and that's these. Basically, the eagers are definitely moving towards the ask. So this looks like another one of these, and it will be interesting to see if there's follow through. So still looking, what did we say? I think we said around 2 p.m. I drew the lines and then said, I'm going to keep these, and then immediately got rid of them. Okay, this is on the 90. Yep, we've disrespected it. and now we're just kind of free falling. But we can see that the eager bid is already up to 5.75, which is 0.01 more than it was before. So, but that still looks like a healthy 5.75. So let's watch the robot. All right, this is a nice little update. I'm gonna hang back, make sure everything is working, and yeah, let's watch the robot. This will be fun. Right, bye. Well, not bye, but you know. Hello, I'm back. Hair is still doing its thing. Cool. I'm in this tiny little corner and I can't see it. But so we went short, and we're now we have a current unrealized profit of plus or minus 700ish. So despite the early chop with the additional monitoring that kind of prevented us from, well, actually the additional monitoring definitely helped clean up all this chop for us, right? And although we did get a little bit twisted there, my words are not working today. I'm I apologize. Pretty tired. I'm not really tired. It's just like my brain still cannot understand the concept of what time I woke up. It's a true thing. But so we shorted, and now we're down. We have that about $700 profit, and so we're just gonna keep trucking. If we were to exit the position currently, we would have met the goal that I didn't actually. I mean, it was like we had met the $1,000 profit, and then it was like, haha, look how fun it would be if we could do 2,000. And then, but if we closed the position, I think if my math is right, I'm pretty sure it's above 2,000. Don't quote me. Let me make sure I'm not missing any chats. Nope. And I mean, this would be a fantastic week, because so if we continue going down, looks like, see, we disrespected the scoop. Don't do it. Never disrespect the scoop. So if we keep going down, 5.6 is what I want. I'll take 5.7, but if we could get down to 5.6, I would be happy, because that would be, the week would then consist of final touches on the robot, getting the live accounts up, a weekly chat that was, when I wrote the weekly chat, I was like, oh man, here I am saying things are bearish again, and the price target is 5,600. But look at how things are going. Sometimes you get lucky. And so it would be a nice lucky week if we keep going down. Try to intimidate the market. Give me your money. Okay. But okay, so we have, this is the Bitcoin. We did go long, we early exited. It looks like we are now, like, that's, I had to uncompress that file. So yeah, we have this eager ask coming in. We kind of started off a little bit of it, this eager ask coming in as well, or again, and we're still inverted though. LDPM hasn't joined, right? So we can say none of the organics are interested in propagating this nonsense. And so the expectation, despite still being pushed down, is up, right? I mean, yeah, up. And that's like the interpretation, right? I mean, I think that I don't want to impress upon that this much interpretation is required, and that's kind of why I like the robot. Is it like the decision making can be as simple as the robot makes it look, right? Because really, you just have to do like just keep it. Sometimes just keep it simple. If it's green, if you're short, you probably shouldn't be, or not probably shouldn't be, but maybe it's worth a consideration about whether or not how committed you are to that position. And then if it's red and you're long, you might need to have a conversation with how committed you are to that position. You don't, we can, the data is here for the use if needed and beneficial. But it's super okay if not all the data are needed all the time. If things are just going along, then they're going along. You don't need to, I think it's a habit a lot of us do fall into where we're just kind of like inquisitive as it is. So we just want to look around and then we start saying, what about this? What about this? What about this? But I've personally, I try to walk back from that when I see myself doing it. But so yeah, if it feels super overwhelming, because it is at first, there's like a lot of lines, they don't make sense. They're not like lines we're used to seeing. They don't behave like we're used to seeing lines behave. And so it can be a bit much at first. And that's kind of why I also didn't put LDPM on the chart here. I didn't want to, because you can even see if you were manually trading this, you probably would have done very similar things. And besides if you got psyched out during the intra-bar kind of data displays, but if you stuck to just like the algorithm, you only make a decision once the bar is completely closed, you wouldn't have done that bad. And I mean, you essentially would have, you'd underperformed the robot naturally, no. But that's the kind of the additional point I'm trying to make, is that it can be very stimulating to have all of the data, but if it gets overstimulating, remove some of the data, remove LDPM or get rid of LDPS. I guess I mainly get rid of LDPM because to get rid of LDPS I'd have to then like reactivate the chart's normal candles, and it's 5 clicks of the mouse, and I'm concerned that I'm running out of clicks. So I'm being a little judicious. I think that's the word. See, you hear all the clicks that I need to be doing? Now imagine if I didn't have any clicks left. Okay. This is the cue for me to walk away from the microphone before I just start talking about how much I'm clicking and whether or not it's needed. We are in a clicking drought. We are rationing. And it's an uncomfortable conversation to have, but you have to have it. So I guess I'll go do that. Everything is still bearish on the 8-minute. I guess the currency guy just USD. Is there an easier way to specify which currency pair you're talking about? There's no way that's the easiest way, is to be like the dollar and the yen. That's 6 syllables. Dollar yen, yen-dollar. There has to be a better way. Oh, QQQ slashing bullish. But okay, you work on that for me, and I'm gonna go do other just as important stuff. This is very important. I need you to figure that out. I refuse to translate this into 6 syllables every time I see it. Ustjp. See, that's shorter, but somehow more work. Okay, I'll be back. Hello, hello. All right, so we're still doing pretty good. We got 550 is our current profit. Not too shabby. We have Bitcoin is technically still in a bear trap, but we do have some extension or reaching down. Oh, a little bit of reaching down. So we got some bid already entering on SPY. This has done that. Looks like we got these two little eager bids hanging things on. But all right, I think I'm starting to feel awake, which is exciting. So honestly, I think I'm gonna let this keep playing until 3, and then I'm gonna come back for power hour. So back for power hour, and we'll see what is going on there. So for right now, we're short. It looks like things are still pretty bearish. And so, yeah, I think the next 30 minutes is, do or die, get ready, start preparing, get your stretches in. And, all right, we'll be back. Alrighty, it looks like we have some moves. We have an early exit, an early tap out from the robot. And that puts our realized profits at 18.25. So nice 18% for the day. And conditions remain bearish. Of course, now we're probably gonna... Hey, I would rather... Yeah, no, I'm actually loving the additional monitoring. Because again, we find ourselves in the position of not complaining because we've lost too much, but because it is potentially slightly eating into our profits. Oops. Bitcoin is still headed on yonder. Silver went down. All this is the same. And we have futures on the 90-minute. Looks like we disrespected the scoop, as we said. And now we're still moving on down to 5.745 now, where this next eager bid is currently positioned. So downside seems still reasonable. All right, we got 10 more minutes for power hour. I'm gonna go make sure the dogs have some snacks and their toys so that I can hone in and focus in on the market for the last hour. We're gonna keep an eye out, obviously, here to see if the robot goes back into a short. Honestly, I just kind of feel like finishing with a $2,000 net realized profit would be a pretty cool showing. So, because that's per day. So it's pretty cool from one contract. Imagine if this were 5 contracts. That'd be almost 5 times bigger than this number. So, but okay. We have 6 minutes till the algorithm makes a decision, and then 4 minutes after that until power hour. And I guess a particularly interesting power hour because it's going to be the last one before the big E day. We had D day, and now we're up to E day. And then I assume at some point we're having F day. But with the elections, so this is the last weekend before elections, so it'll be interesting to see what the market does and how we might be able to profit from it. And so, okay, I'll pop back as usual in like an hour. Or not an hour, a few minutes. Oh, hello. I didn't even notice it was power hour. Look at that. Looks like the bot is still not interested in doing anything. Relatable. Let's see. Yes, on the 90-minute is still looking... The 90-minute was looking a little concerned. The 45-minute... The 45-minute is not looking too hot either. So we have what was the attempts of a bull trap. We have this aggressive bid, and it looks like the didn't even really take much to stop that. So what are we at for LDPS? We can go back to full. I like full. We do balanced. Let's do aggressive. First weekend before the election. Let's put our finger on the pulse, see if we catch any good waves. So on the 45-minute, we see LDPM 377 looks like it moved down to rebuke the price, as opposed to waiting for the price to finish upwards. So look, price rises and someone just stepped in and swatted it back down. We have the selling. We have ask bid, we're flowing to the bid, or ask mid, flowing to the bid. I have like a little Bronco constriction going on ever since COVID. So we still have some kind of like this eager bid here, but we'll see. Its first compadre has already left. What about 3 minutes? Some indications of so we were in like a little bit of a bear trap. Then we just got a little messy. And now it looks like LDPM is scooting. This is kind of just, to me, just is like we're probably just gonna float along. We have a good amount of this like low order eager bid, and it's kind of even still cushioning us against this the 677 LDPM organic bid. So unless we start seeing those LDPMs kind of start, those lower order ones indicating that the eager party is now on the side of the ask. See, now we get a little aggressive bid cascade coming in. Gets turned on, gets turned off. So we will keep an eye out. I don't need the liquidity scanner on every window, thank you. Let's do... it's kind of annoying. Top center. Some sort of eager bid coming in. Oh, that's actually, yeah, we'll alternate just in case. Get a little cluttered. Maybe the bottom is better. Aye. Bottom center, it's already there. If this is slow and tedious for you, trust me, I'm here with you. So we do have that eager bid coming in. I don't care about Apple right now. Get out of here. I kind of want to look at gold. I feel like people might be going a little crazy. Is it just AU? Chinese gold futures? Alrighty, so the 3-minute gold is bearish. Here's the 3-minute futures. That looks pretty bullish. Do crude oil. 3 minutes. Bull trap again on the 3 minutes. And what else? We have really, so gold. I guess it would be a good time to look at already, crude is making a go. And I think all of this should be oh yeah, all of this is aggressive, right? Perfect. Okay. So we might get some false flags, but we will have the greatest chance of getting into a move before something crazy happens. So it looks like our decision to get out and stay out of a short position on ES is becoming quite advantageous. Bitcoin is flashing, at least not on the 3. So we have a eager ask coming in to Bitcoin. And that's pretty reminiscent to what we have been kind of saying, right? Like kind of this, because it was a bear trap, but LDPM is now, at least on the 3-minute, has started to cross through. So, and not only, we only have the lowest order LDPM scooting below as an eager bid. So Bitcoin, at least conditions on the 3-minute interval look tenuous. My new favorite word. Meine neues Lieblingswort. We have bullish appreciation. Everyone appreciates the bulls. Still going down. This is the daily view. We definitely have so we have an eager bid popping up, but conditions are still overall bearish on SPY and QQQ. Liquidity scanner does show on the 3-minute I think it was bearish, right? But the 45-minute is bull trap. Right, there's eager bid coming in. We now have this slight movement to the ask. So this is the 45-minute. And then down here are the 3 minutes. Gold is still pretty bearish, flowing to the bid. It'd be really cool if the robot could snipe. What do we need? $175? Come on, I'm sure there's someone in the market that doesn't need $175. sell me something at a discount. So the robot is still not convinced, thankfully, because, well, I guess we don't know. We don't know the future, but preemptively, thankfully. Yeah, but a large portion of the onus, not the onus, but like the motivating factor to make a trading robot is I'm not controlled enough to sit here all day and like repeatedly. You might be able to get me to do this like a day, but you were like, Justin, come do this every day. No, I move around too much. And just kind of am doing like it's hard for me to just to like, because time only passes but so quickly. So yeah, that's the benefit, is I can just, like, when I've been taking breaks, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've mainly been napping. Trying to get, because especially on Fridays, my work day actually begins when the market closes on Fridays, because I gotta start getting all the data ready for the weekly chat, and then make sure all the normal weekly stuff is done, and then usually I try to like knock out the rough draft of the weekly chat on Friday night, because I definitely need about 2 days of proofreading and editing. So if I can knock it out on Friday night, that gives me all of like Saturday to kind of go over it a few times, make sure that I'm not waving my hands too much, being a little too out there. And then, so yeah, so usually there's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesdays are my like work week. Although sometimes I take Monday off. I don't know. Excuse me. They kind of just normally developed. What do we got? Hugh Jackman slices through Hyde Park. Cool. Tech Titans flex financial muscle. I guess Amazon's doing something. Oh. So this is the 3 minute. Nice. See, LDPM kind of came down, and so we had the start of this bear trap, but LDPM has since swooped right in, giving us a nice. It's probably super small for you guys, but that's fine, because again, if you're not looking for detail, don't go looking for detail. Right? If you just want like an overall view of what's going on, why are you so zoomed in? So definitely classic. Oh, it's earnings. So we had. Now I'll make it bigger, so we are looking at detail a little bit. Okay. So just in recency, eager bid, price goes up, and remember the opposite, like we saw with Tesla, where anytime the price goes up, like the LDPMs just start swarming, meaning that eager ask is just constantly trying to get their profits, right? This has a nice appreciation, and we really only see eager ask start to come in like the next day, right? So this is Tuesday and this is Wednesday, and then it looks like at some point people get a little eager. This pushes it into a bear trap. A very aggressive bid comes in, and then unlike last time, we see a pretty immediate start to the profit taking, whereas last time it was almost a full trading day. This is not even until the end of the post-market, aftermarket, and you already start seeing ask coming in. So that's the 45 minute. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We definitely have some eager ask. And then what was the daily? I guess this is like a big number for Amazon. There it is. I'm not even gonna say it. Not even gonna say it. You should know it right now. If you don't know what that is, let me know. I'll be more than happy to let you. I'll be more than happy to chat with you. Chat about it with you. But I'll give you a hint. And then this is aggressive still, right? So if we go back to balanced, there it is. As plain as day. And we see that we started as a bear trap. We start kind of coming back up, but LDPM was very quick to scoop in. So this is just a very, I guess, whenever you just LDPM kind of just woo, very convicted or very, it's just a pretty constant transition from ask to bid, right? That's what we're seeing. So we saw bear trap, and then expectation is always that, we'll go back up. But during that process, LDPM started to uninvert, and it did it in such a way that actually this is almost like the exact same situation as if there's anyone watching who read the LDPM and LDPS like update primer. In that one, just before the example used was an aggressive bid cascade, and right before the aggressive bid cascade, a very similar thing happened where although it was, can't remember which side, but the idea is that there was this aggressive ask cascade, but as the price was starting to rise, we see this conversion of so conversion from ask to bid. Hold on, buddy. Market's almost closed. So, but yeah. This is a bull trap. No, but no. That's from a TV show. I forget what it's called. So Amazon definitely looks like it's not going to be going over 200 anytime soon. And LDPM 377 was kind enough to make that happen for us. I pointed it out, I think, a few times now, but this is the Batman. It just means downside is likely. But now we know it just is the entrance of two aggressive asks. So normally it's just like one. But sometimes you need a primer and then you need to knock it down. But yeah, I call it the Batman. So good luck to those looking for bullish movement. And then let's go back to our bot. Still kind of just hanging out. Still a net good that we exited early. And it doesn't look like anything has convinced our little robot friend to re-enter. I don't even think I looked at the crypto bot today. I don't think it should have done anything, right? Correct. So it had an early exit Wednesday at 2 p.m. Although, admittedly, it had gone long at Wednesday at midnight, so it was very short lasting. But it was long, and then it did an early exit long, and Bitcoin is down 4% since then. So okay, can't be mad. Can't be mad at that. Another eager ask coming in on Bitcoin. And So it's difficult. I just am going in my head. So again, here we see bear trap, right? Because it's low, middle, high. Here it's middle, low, high, bear. And I think this is traditionally like a mix is what we would call it. And this just seems like a longer extended version of what we saw on like the 3 minute. So it's tricky when things become mixed, to use like those quick rule of thumbs, like when things are either just explicitly upright or explicitly inverted. So what do we have though? We have a approaching, like, so we have all this ceiling of ask is moving down to the price. We have these eager asks already present, and we're flowing to the ask, and we're transacting the mid and the bid. Honestly, messy. Bullish on the 3 minute scan. Cool. Looks like we have some eager ask coming in on silver. See continued eager ask on crude. Just give me gold. Gold futures. GC. That should be easy. Gold futures on the daily. I did not know this. Not good. Probably expected movement at least to 2,650 likely, because we're already flowing to the bid, or we're already transacting at the bid. But gold is a little different, I think. I mean, those data are still true, but I think the interpretation of it is slightly different, because I do know that gold has like an inverse relationship per normal, like normal situations, as opposed to regular equities. Like gold typically sees like a large decrease in liquidity as the price appreciates, and typically sees the opposite, so where there's a large movement of liquidity as the price moves down. And I think that's just the nature of gold's like future value function versus like an equity or whatnot. But all right, I'm gonna keep it here. My dog is yapping up a storm over there, so let me make sure nothing crazy is happening. Be right back. been talking this whole time and then realized I didn't unmute. Neither did I unmute, but I also didn't even turn the camera on, so no one knew. I was just sitting here by myself talking, which admittedly normal, but I thought I was talking to someone else. And that part's not normal. Silver doing its thing. And we're still just looking out for the robot to do something. Oh boy. That was a move. That was move. Oops. So here's the 3 minute with aggressive. We could see last time we had this nice push. ODPM stopped it. This time remains to be seen. Ooh, big ass coming in. How are things? This should still be aggressive, yeah. Now maybe we might get some excitement. My head has so many different shapes. Becoming bearish. TLT. This is 3 minute, right? So when it changes, we have 2 minutes. Oh wait, our bot's on the 8 minute. I want the bot to do something. Even the real life bot's not doing anything. It's just waiting. Why is life nothing but waiting? So on the 8 minute, we can see we entered like where here. We can see the ask came in. Ask comes in. I mean, these aren't, that's like a failed scoop or, failed thingamajig. I'm not known for my words, people. Lots of ask, and so it does seem like on, at least from the 8 minute, that movement down to 5740 is being currently idealized. And we don't really have anyone reaching down as a bid currently. We'll see if that changes. Oh yeah, we gotta look out. 3 minutes at a healthy spot for us to hang out, maybe. You can see how things are responding to this, the last bastion of organic bid. Surprisingly well so far. Things are still flowing to the bid though, transacting between the mid and the bid. So I wouldn't say hope is high that this organic bid is going to last very long. But maybe it will and surprise us all. Oh man, I keep confusing myself. I need like someone to keep track of everything for me, but by that I mean just organize everything for me. Please. How's the 8-minute looking? Still on our way. Now, again, kind of same weird situation. That was, I mean, this is actually, I'm sorry, I'm being distracted by the world's most talkative dog, who's trying to pretend to yawn to get my attention. Right, so technically still a bear trap, but we would still expect movement to the next LDPM level before things kind of bounce back up. Wonder if he wants a snack. All right, 5 seconds. I'm gonna go get the little man a snack. A snack. I'm sorry, my lips kind of got stuck together and it almost sounded like smack, but he doesn't do drugs like that. turns out little guy needs to go outside. So we did a quick run. Not outside, obviously. I don't do that. I don't run. Seems like we're going down, but the robot is not too convinced yet. The question is, am I going to keep the live robots live over the weekend? And I say yes. Why not? Or keep them in a position over the weekend? Yeah, why not? On the 90-minute, we get, so we're aggressive. So we see that start. Oops. Why is OTA on here? Oh yeah, because this was balanced when we were looking at it. And still does not look too promising on the 90-minute. Although 90-minute is bullish for quite a bit. Except for TLT. Classic TLT. But since we only have 20 minutes left in the market for the day, let's not worry about the 90-minute and focus on the 8-minute. Or we do have a good amount of reaching down for SPY, for bid. Less so for QQQ. What's GME doing? Oof. That's a weird LDPM. Yeah, it looks like we tried to jump up. We had an aggressive bid come in, but so far unsuccessful in our attempt upwards. You see, it has technically been in a bull trap since July 23rd-ish. Conditions, instead of the bull trap resolving upwards, it looks like conditions just kind of normally became bullish again. These aggressive bids, though. Pretty interesting to have pretty consistent aggressive bids popping up. And aggressive bids popping up while we're looking to turn that LDPM 144 from an organic ask into an organic bid. Might be interesting. Interesting. Looks like we're 90 minutes, still looking bleak. Did I? No, I did not. Why not? What is... Yeah, the 8th. Alrighty. So turning bearish, very similar. It looks as last time. We don't quite have the eager asks kind of precipitating anything. All we have is this guy, but we'll keep an eye out. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and short that. Actually, I just kind of upped while I was napping earlier. I was looking at stuff. And I'm gonna do some restructuring. I think the only like things I kept are short positions. Honestly, do I have? No, I mean that's what I was looking. Actually, not true. I actually do have a long dated GME call. Because again, it's doing weird stuff, but you can't argue that the LDPMs are converging and that LDPS is bullish. So worst, like the minimum thing I could do to expose myself to that is just to get like a long dated call, right? So I do. And then if things start, popping off, I'll climb more into it. But for now, just one call. In the future, that way it's there when I look at everything else and can kind of keep a tabs on it. I mean, it's not too far in the future. It's not like a pure Vega play. So we do have, seems some stasis. We're not even budging on QQQ. And we're not in a, like, SPY's in a, this is a bear trap, right? But QQQ is mixed. QQQ did not recover like SPY did. Am I making that up or is that true? What was I just looking at? Must have been a different stock. But even still, we can see that it still kind of didn't, right? So we had the test, and then LDPM on SPY stays, like everything stays in a bullish, like the LDPM stays in a bullish configuration, which then helps these moments, you go, okay, bearish now, but the overall picture looks like a bear trap. But QQQ most certainly did not follow that trajectory, with LDPM coming in and making things mixed, almost putting itself into a bull trap by pure not doing anything. Because we have, like, if we extend these trajectories, that's, I'm not gonna mess with the colors, so I'm just gonna do like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. So if we were to compare these two, I would definitely say QQQ has a lot more overhead pressure than SPY does. And that's actually pretty, I do like that the data show that it is quite coincidental for me, or beneficial, coincidentally beneficial. A little bit of an eager ass still coming up on the 15, because the all the so for anyone who's watching or will watch or has watched somehow, LDPM, LDPS, and the trading algorithm are probably 25% of deep dive stocks. And so, long story short, there's a whole data dashboard as well. And in its own way, and what's cool is the data are completely distinct. No shared ideas or methodologies, really. And it has also been showing relative weakness on QQQ versus SPY. It's kind of been, it's admittedly not as much of a difference as it had been in the past. We were struggling earlier this year with SPY and QQQ, just kind of like, it looked like their like foundations were diverging from each other. And then they kind of like regrouped a little bit, but QQQ never really like onboarded itself quite as hard, like returned itself quite as hard as SPY did. So food for thought. All right. What do we got? How many more minutes? 2 minutes until we decide if we want to go. Well, the algorithm decides if it wants to go into a position. The real life robot is trading on the 90-minute though, so it's still waiting as well, but it won't be able to make a decision until 4:30. Oh. So we have movement still going down. And these moments can be difficult. So, you see the scoop come in, the price is appreciating. Honestly, I would have, if I was manually trading, I would have exited. I don't, it would have, kind of sucked, but I mean, if you wanted, you would have re-entered on the next candle. But the idea is like the data as it was appearing up until here was giving a reasonable argument for we're gonna break through this, right? Like we're gonna return back up, or at least maybe attempt another bull trap. But we can see that it didn't even take LDPM 144. The price couldn't even get over LDPM 89. Ooh, we got some eager ass coming in. That's on the 90-minute too. Zoinks. What is Okay, we still decided no. Interesting take. I wonder if the robot's just done for the day. It's like I have 8 minutes left. Actually, I guess that's it then, because the next one, I was just going to do it till 4. And then, so if it doesn't enter anything in now, it's going to try to enter it at 4 o'clock, which obviously we don't want, because then we won't be able to keep track of what happens, since we're just watching the robot for today. And so since the robot's not in any positions, it looks like our final profit for the day is 18.25%. $1,825 trading one futures contract on the 8-minute, long and short, starting with a $10,000 balance. Not too shabby. Cool. Let me go ahead and post the results. That's actually really cool. I like that. Good job, robot. All right, it's maiden. Before every beta, I do this. So thank you for joining me today. trades do we do? 1 trade, 2 trades, 3. And the cool thing, like the very cool thing, is, watch this. Let's duplicate this. So it's going to reapply everything, make a new chart, reapply everything, same settings, same everything. But since time has already passed in the past, oh, is it not going to put ODP? Oh, that's fine. Okay. So 8-minute. So when I said duplicate, what did you hear? LDPM or TradingView. So let's do. When did we start? At 9:12. So notice everything is done and gone. And if we go here for 11:1, again, you say that it doesn't happen. It's not real, but it is. And then 9:12. We were balanced, right? And then additional monitoring. Is there anything else we're missing? Balance, 9:12, none, both, fixed share. Oh yeah, fixed share, share size 1. Both. We didn't do any of that. We didn't do any of that. We didn't do any of that. All right. Ta-da. Look at that. Exactly the same. Why? Because the algorithm is written really well and it has absolutely no featured data leaks. $18.25. So I leave you with that. And very cool, very exciting. I am going to honestly try to get the beta up by Monday. And should life work with me, that should be doable. So, okay, I bid you adieu. Good luck over the weekend. And I will see you Monday. I guess I'll hop on Monday and chat with you guys. Check up to see if there's anything that you need. That hopefully by then, if anyone, I'll check in to see if anyone needs help with the beta version of the robot. And yeah, I think that's it. If you like this stuff, there's more recorded videos on YouTube. A lot less, or a lot shorter than this one. This one was like an all-day affair because I wanted to show off the robot in real time. And what a beautiful day for that to happen for us. Got a little bit of up, got a little bit of mix, got a little bit of down. Perfect. And on a short time frame too. I don't think did we just abandon the Bitcoin? Was that where I got confused earlier? Because I opened up my trading robot on Bitcoin and then saw 2 and okay, so, but I don't think it was doing well, right? Like it was already down a little bit and then it's been red most of the day, so womp. Actually, we said there was no aggressive bid coming in, but on QQQ, but there we go. There it went. It was something to keep an eye on. So, alrighty. Very exciting, very cool, but I'm gonna go. Goodbye, my friends. It was good hanging out. Thank you for all the questions in the comments and the emails. I've added. I will add you all to the list. And again, if you last message before signing off, if you do want to try out the beta version, which should be available this weekend, send me an email or send me a message on Twitter and with your TradingView username, and I will get you added right away. If it's preferable to send me your email or send it to me via email so that I can also, when I do add everyone, I can send out the updated version of the getting started guide. So versus if you just send me your username on Twitter, I mean, I'm probably not going to go searching, truthfully. So, oh look, it didn't even decide. It didn't even it still said no. Very curious. All right. Well, that was a good trading day. Happy Halloween or stuff. That's already passed, but you know what I mean. Okay, goodbye.